organizational stuff for traveling. And dude, for real, Bellroy, they make some good stuff. For one, their backpack is water resistant to just pick up and go so that you don't have to lug everything separately. It's really, really clean, really nice, and I'm a fan. So thank you to Bellroy for hooking me up with all of the gear I need to actually travel and do these types of videos and preview events and stuff, hooking me up with all of the gadgets and organizational stuff that makes my life easier. It's awesome. I appreciate Bellroy, and again, their stuff is top notch. Check them out today. Links in the description box or in the pinned comment below. Okay, so the first thing I just want to get out of the way is performance. It's the biggest question people have, and then we're going to get into what the game is, combat, all of that stuff. We were playing on PC, apparently with the same exact setup as Digital Foundry had in their PC preview just a few days ago. We were playing on 9700 XTs with 32 gigs of RAM. Everything was cranked to ultra or high, and all of the particle effects settings were on maximum. I played on an ultra-wide monitor, which is why all of the gameplay is ultra-wide, which was rendered at 3440 by 1440p. And with that resolution, rendering natively with no upscalers at all except for anti-aliasing, we were achieving over 80 FPS on average. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have a single stutter, I didn't have a single dip, I didn't have any sections of the game where it's like, oh, you walk in this building and it drops to 30. Nothing like that. It was locked solid for me the whole time. Color me impressed.
All right. I'm ready for the DLC today. Did first mission yesterday. I was very tired, so I thought I would wait till today. Yes. To finish this. I love this game. It's such a banger. We're gonna switch to rear. Yeah, baby. What the fuck kind of crazy ass weapon is that? Whoa. Damn. Path. Gone. Okay. That. Here. Oh, he's got like shadow, yeah. remember how to. Seems really good. Okay. Expendable chains. Extend the chain and pull enemies towards you to pull off. Close to them. Following inputs. Okay. Oh my god. Damn. Wait, do I have everything for the dragon sword? I don't. Oh, we have nothing. Yeah. Damn. Oh. Hello? Whoa. Whoa! Alrighty. I honestly forgot how you use an impo. Give this Orange, perfect blonde, or the fuck? I don't know. I'll fucking work it out. How the fuck do you do it? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Got it. It has shade. These? Oh. Matters. I think, yeah, I wanna. Let's change a few settings. I wanna see what this is like. I also want to put the graphics, see if the graphics are better in prioritize. Okay. Move flame. Yes. Fish. Alright. Okay. Let's keep going. Well, it certainly looks better. Getting about 70 FPS. I'll take it. Will it be better locked? We need to unlock it. It's like fluctuating still. Pro extrusion rate runs at 60 enhanced graphic. Okay. I didn't know they added that. Whee! Pasara. Oh my god, you're pissing me off. Wow. Oh, as soon as drop that man from the fucking air. Oh.
So, the dragon ninjas come to play. Do not get in my way.
Show yourself.
Silence! You'll be dead soon enough.
Yeah, alright. God damn. Oh, mate. Now we're on.
Eradicate the dragon ninja!
Remnants of the Black Spider clan. Their overlord is dead, and our clan's feud with him.
Oh shit.
Can't talk your business. Coward! Face the wrath. Out of blood! Spider-Man!
Just punch your head off. Oh, I need on here real quick. Hey. Dashboard. Looking like right now. Manager. Look. What tone? Why? That? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck is wrong with? What is it that you don't like about this? Hashtags? The fuck? Alright, with all that, so what is it? We put okay. Weird as fuck, bro. I don't know why it was freaking out. Alright, well it's playing fine on there. Yeah. God damn. Were you about to blow yourself up? Shinra. God dang it. Well, I found like a whole secret. Wow. Okay. Bye-bye.
Persistent worm. Tear him apart!
Oh, bye. Go, bitch. Where the fuck are we? Oh fuck. I'm not good at wall running. Really. Fuck, man. Too early. Damn. Wow, I'm dying from this. I was right there. Dead. Oh my god, this is insane. I just can't do it. Oh my god. What? Holy shit. Yeah, might as well. Just can't platform in this game. Where the fuck am I? You fuckers. Hello.
So, have it yours. I'll kill you and the little raven myself.
Yakimar. You seem so certain they'll be the one left standing.
What the hell? Oh. Okay, that guy was kind of cheap. No.
Vile fiend. Go back to the pit you call home.
Wondering what. Alarm. Hey, you need to shout, bro. Now, come on.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Welcome, esteemed ninja guests, to my domain. The dragon lineage and the dark dragon's kin. Your fetid bloodlines end here.
Who are you? Show yourself.
I sense her fear. She sees us as a threat.
I am Seer, scornful scion and sovereign of the damned. And this dark dimension will be your grave.
Yakumo. Go.
Alright. We are going to put it back in 120 because the slowdown during the attacks was really annoying. Alright, let's do it.
Umi,
Yeah, I heard everything. Yakumo,
don't worry.
Let's get to it. Whew, was that the fiend you were talking about? And Ryu Hayabusa's, he sure gets around, doesn't he?
Why is he here?
The Dragon Ninja's been fighting the fiends for a long time. It's like second nature to him by now. His life's mission.
His mission.
You've severed our clan's ties with the Dark Dragon. That mission of yours is done and dusted. But even after all that, have you ever thought about what it means to be a Raven? But now get out there and...
Don't worry. I'll take...
Ryu Hayabusa?
So he's been after Seer too.
Yakumo?
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
What do you need? Job's all done. You're good at this. Be safe out there.
It's like a coral reef.
No escape.
God damn. Love the drill.
Dodge this!
You did it! My readings show one last hostile up ahead.
Seer. I'm going in.
Good to see you.
Umi.
Yeah, I figured something out too. This place is probably another, but unlike the underworld, your signal isn't completely cut off. I'm still able to track you, which means you're still in Tokyo. I can't pinpoint exactly where in Tokyo you are, granted.
It won't matter anymore if I just kill the one behind all this.
True. Do your thing, Yakumo.
On it.
What's up?
I could scarcely believe that the great Achilles was felled by a wretched little raven. But spare yourself such delusions. You cannot defeat me.
As a raven, I will fulfill my mission. Prepare to die.
Impertinent ninja. Do your worst.
This'll hurt.
God damn it, every time. Oh, what the fuck?
End of the line.
Every time.
It's over.
Let's go. Come here. God, that was it.
After I slew the Dark Dragon, the world changed. But the Ravens will always remain in the shadows. Falcon and Raven. Two paths not meant to cross.
Yet chaos endures. Our paths will be chosen as our missions demand. Duty transcends good and evil. New trials. Right, it's here. Mechanism. Almost here. Okay.
And I'm dead. God dang. Okay, I'm gonna be done now.
with me, and they actually went out and started looking for stuff. And some people did that, had a good time. But I always try to go to these preview events playing the game in the way that I think the average person will. And so I'll go through the main story and I'll try to progress and get new abilities and poke and prod, because that's typically how developers design these games. They try to set a pretty strict structure for the early hours, and then it opens up after that. As a result, I got all the way up into chapter 3 of the story, which I was told by one of the staffers there was the farthest anybody at the event got in the game. I didn't feel like I was rushing. I think I'm just generally, this isn't to toot my own horn, I'm fairly good at picking up games quickly and just like figuring it out and going. And so I didn't struggle with like some of the boss fights. Into chapter 3 of the story, which I was told by one of the staffers there was the farthest. And some of the other stuff that they had here, I found it fairly intuitive, but there were people that got stuck on puzzles for like a half hour, which was like a little funny. I won't say who, but if you keep an eye out on some preview impressions, you might be able to see in their gameplay. It's like, that's a tutorial puzzle. Why are you still stuck on it? It was funny. I made fun of them, don't worry. But having said that, I was able to get through like the Kylock horn splitter boss fight, which is at the end of chapter 2. And like most people didn't even see this boss fight because they just didn't get there. It was really, really cool to see it. But there's a couple of things I want to point out here even as well, where you can see even in the boss fight, the level of NPCs surrounding the arena is crazy, and they're all moving, they're all doing stuff, they all have their own behaviors. Even like the little guys standing on top of these cages, you'll see that they're actually shifting their weight and moving as they stand up there. Again, they could have just had them stand static or not put them up there, but they did it because it's just a flex. They're like, yeah, we can. And so when it comes to the story, I'm gonna be real, I was like thoroughly impressed by so much of what I saw. While I don't think it's going to be a narrative heavy game, what narrative is here is really well executed and really well done. And the attention to detail and effort they've put into all sorts of motion capture, all sorts of like really solid voice acting as well, it's really encouraging. If you didn't know, the voice cast is actually pretty stacked with voices and names that you may recognize. For example, as German Strands clipped here, Cliff is played by Alec Newman, who played Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk 2077. Unga is this guy right here, and he's played by Stuart Scudamore, who was Rictus in Arcane. Also played a bunch of other characters like Varum in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. He was in all this stuff. Lies of P Overture as Klaus. He was in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. He's done a bunch of other like TV and movies and stuff as well. I personally recognized him as, where is it? AC Odyssey. He played Brasidas, and he also did other things in like Hitman, and I mean, you name it, he's been all over the place. Definitely an experienced actor. And then Damien, I don't know, is played by Rebecca Hansen, who played Eve in Stellar Blade. There you go. Overall, once again, I'm expecting the story to give you reason and justification for doing what you're doing. And there may even be some highlights, funny quest lines and stuff like that, just like the couple trying to clean their chimney. But I wouldn't expect anything super deep, and there's not, like, this isn't a narrative RPG at the end of the day, okay? Having said that, what they do have here is very, very impressive and outcompetes even a lot of games that openly claim they are open world narrative RPGs, which I think just, maybe it's extra praise for Crimson Desert. Maybe it shows just how far behind a lot of other studios have fallen with their stuff. I don't know, but I do, just find it funny. This is also a funny point just to show you this. So you'll notice in this footage that I just showed you, there's this bird sitting on my shoulder, okay? This is something I didn't notice when I was first running through the alleyways, but this is actually how like certain characters in the game can send you messages, is they'll send a little bird with like a little scroll on it, and then you see that it actually prompts you in the bottom right to take that message. You might not even notice it because the UI is kind of small on an ultra-wide monitor, but even that, like little things you just don't notice at first. There's just so much going on. It's crazy. Speaking of small things going on that you might not notice, I want to point out something that I only realized because of one of the developers, and it blew my mind. So very early on in the game, they show you how to use this ability. You tap L1 and R1 and you see he holds its sword up, and then that reflects light onto objects. In this case, they use it to solve a puzzle where you illuminate the orb and then it opens the door. Okay, it's a little unintuitive, I'll be honest, with the controls, because you have to hold L1 and R1 to lift the sword, and then you have to like quickly let go and re-tap L1 in order to like focus it the way you want. But once you get the hang of it, it's fine. It's just not what you might think. But once you have done that, it unlocks the door because you focus the light on the orb. Now, I kind of forgot about this as an ability. I didn't think about it much after that. It's not really something they use. But then one of the game developers took over one of the controllers and showed us something that blew my mind. You see, about an hour in, there's a tower, and you need to get to the top of the tower. However, the tower is wrapped by these vines, as you can see, and they block the door. Now, this is used as an opportunity from the devs to teach you to use an arrow, light it in a brazier, and ignite the vines on fire to burn it down, similar to what we've seen in other games like Breath of the Wild, or even AC Origins had this type of mechanic. Once you light the vines, they all burn down and it clears the doorway so that you can climb up through the inside, or you can try to climb up through the outside, which is what I did because I'm a masochist. You know, why not? Give me parkour, I'm gonna figure it out, even if I don't have a lot of stamina, especially with these little platforms. Like, hop on them, chill, why not? But one of the players next to me was having trouble with this. I think they had either run out of arrows or their arrows weren't working. Maybe they were bugged, I don't know. I was not at that computer. I just saw that they were having trouble getting the vines to burn. And so a developer came over, grabbed the controller, and very quickly didn't even bother with the arrows. He just went with that L1 R1 and then used that to reflect the sunlight onto the vines, which lit them on fire. I never would have thought to do that, but it works. And they've not talked about that. That's not been made public, and they just casually did it. It really got me excited because I was like, what else can you do in this game that they've not talked about, that they've not expressed? Like, what other systems can intertwine with each other? You may recall that in one of the trailer clips, there was this snippet where they showed using the little grapple hook thing to grab onto a tree and pull it back to slingshot over fences. And that is something that is in the game, where it combines just a basic grab and pull mechanic into something that completely changes player movement and combat opportunities, and even like platforming and puzzle solving. And all of that is affected by this clever way of using the system in a way you wouldn't have initially expected. I did get the chance to experiment with this. I did use it in the end game save because we were on a sky island with a puzzle where you basically had to get to an upper level to complete a circuit to open the door to move on to the boss fight. And it seemed as though the most straightforward way of doing that was by just kind of free climbing up the side of this like little cliff face, and then you climb up and you climb up here and climb up there, and eventually you get up to where you need to complete the circuit. That looked boring to me, so I had the idea to do this same thing. There was a big pine tree right next to it. I grabbed it, pulled it back by holding down, I believe it was left trigger after you grab onto it by pressing L3, and then you hold down left trigger and you wind it with the right stick. It pulls it down and back, you let go, and it flings Cliff up into the air, and sure enough, he flew all the way up and landed perfectly on the platform. Like, they specifically put that tree there for that purpose, I'm sure. And it was to reward players who thought creatively and didn't just do the simple basic thing, but thought, I wonder if this could work, and then actually did it. That's where this game is going to excel, I think, is in those moments where you have that idea, I wonder if this could work, and then they reward you for thinking that way. But that's why it's also important to stress this is a game that does not have yellow paint. It does not have a lot of hand-holding at all. They will give you tools, and then they're in your toolbox for you to figure out how to use them. That's it. So there's going to be moments where players, I'm sure, get stuck and are like, what am I supposed to do? And then they realize, oh, that thing I learned an hour ago, I can use that here. And sure enough, they can use it. And I'm sure there's 3 other things that they could have done to get past that challenge. But that's why some people are going to love this game, and I think other people are going to bash their head against the wall. Some people love the dynamism in a game like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Other people hate it and they want more guidance, and that's okay, but that's why I'm telling you this now so that you don't go into this expecting it to hold your hand or have really strict linear questing like Red Dead 2, where it is basically guiding you from moment to moment exactly where to walk and what to do. This is not that kind of game, it seems. It seems to me like a game that's going to put you in weird and challenging positions and situations and then challenge you to come up with creative solutions to that. Now, speaking of complexity and lack of handholding, let's touch real quick on combat. I'm going to get specific with this, even including like individual button presses and prompts to do certain moves, because I don't want there to be any question about what they're doing here. I've seen some people wonder if it's going to be super bare bones and basic, if there's going to be no depth. That is not the case. The first thing is that the combat system is based on the principle of light and heavy attacks. As you would expect, R1 is light, R2 is heavy. You can actually hold down the button to chain attacks for each of those. So if you hold down R1, he will chain together light attacks. If you hold down R2, he will chain together heavy attacks. Each of these is different for the type of weapon you have equipped, so don't expect like a dual-handed axe to behave or be used the same way as a dual-handed greatsword or as a short sword. They each have their own specific animations, abilities, and move sets. In addition to that, there's other things like holding down L2 to shoot an arrow, L1 to block, or perfect deflect if you time it properly. You can also use something like pressing R3 to do a bit of a force push, to push enemies back. There's other creative solutions you can come up with as well, such as chopping down a tree before the fight starts, picking it up and slamming it into a boss or into a group of enemies to kill them all at one time. But the real nuance comes from the special abilities. These are abilities specifically unlocked in the skill tree, and they combine light attacks with other modifiers. I'm sure there's more than this, but the two that I primarily used were combining R1 and triangle and R1 and circle. When you press those two at the same time, it would do, for R1 and triangle, a sort of jab attack that is about closing distance, and R1 and circle would do more of a sweep attack meant to hit multiple enemies. And you could chain these together with regular light attacks, with jumping and pressing R3 to do a force push down to basically give you a double jump, and then slamming down with a heavy attack, and then you chain it back together with a sweeping attack with R1 and circle. It's the chaining together of combos where the game's combat really started to sing, for me at least, and when you combine it with other abilities like that light deflection thing I mentioned, using the sword to actually deflect light onto enemies, which blinds them, stunning them effectively, that's when you get into the flow of like this dance of combat where it's attack, 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 blind real quick, heavy attack, combo, smash, jump, smash. That's where the combat really starts to work. What's interesting is those special moves, R1 and circle, for example, are different for each weapon that you have. So at the beginning of the game, you're given a short sword and a shield. When you use R1 and circle with that, it does a pretty basic sweep. It doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's more about just slashing 3 enemies all at the same time if you're being mobbed. However, when I was walking around the city, on the side of the road, I found a dual-handed greatsword leaning against a tree. I picked it up, equipped it, and all of a sudden, all of those moves were different. So now, instead of just a basic swipe, my R1 circle attack actually did a bit of a scoop, and you could use it to juggle enemies in the air. I actually used this in the boss fight against Kylok the Horn Splitter, and you can see a few times where I'll swap, and right there it is, the R1 circle where he does the swoop up, and if it hits, it'll actually fling the Horn Splitter up into the air just like that. And if you're better than me, you can actually chain it with combos and stuff, which is cool. You can also use abilities to like slow time as well. Like, again, there's just so much going on here. It's kind of crazy. There's my little R1 triangle, and there's a perfect parry tying together into a combo to deal damage, to hit him while he's down. And eventually, once you get him down to 0, you'll see a seamless transition into a cutscene that's fully motion captured to play out the end of the boss fight. Like, it's just so well done. It's very, very well executed. It's just, oh man, again, seriously, they make it look like no one else is even trying. Now, the reason I bring all of this up in pedantic and ridiculous levels of clarity and detail is because I just want you to know what you're getting into. If you're expecting this to play like your typical Souls-like game, or Souls, like Dark Souls ripoff or something, where it's just R1 light attack, R2 heavy, maybe a special if we're lucky, and then a block/parry button, it's not that. There's a lot more going on to this with the additional abilities like the force push, the jump into a smash, the time slowing, the light reflection and deflection. Like, there's so much going on here that it's just on a different level. But that means that there's going to be a learning curve to it. There's going to be people who pick this up and expect that they can just button mash R1 until their heart's content. And that's just not how this works. This game also does not have a difficulty slider or option. It is the same for everybody, and the character's power is tied to the gear they have discovered and equipped while exploring and adventuring. You get new weapons and abilities from killing bosses, acquiring their abilities, movesets, and things. For example, after you defeat the Horn Splitter, you actually unlock his roll evade ability, which you don't get access to until you've defeated him, which is a reason to do the boss fights, because it actually unlocks abilities you didn't have before. But I think the important thing to note is that, once more, this is a game that does not hold your hand. It's not going to apologize for its complexity, and as a result, it's going to challenge you to meet it where it's at. It probably means that there's going to be a lot of, I mean, you know, the types of streamers and stuff who expect games to be idiot proof, for lack of a better term. This is a game that's just not going to coddle to that. It's like, no, figure it out. And I love that personally. I love games that don't have much, if any, yellow paint. I think that's awesome, but some people will hate it. I'm just telling you so you can make up your own mind. I'm guessing if you're watching this channel, you like the complexity and you don't mind there being no yellow paint, but I'm just being real with you. There's a lot more going on to this game's combat than initially meets the eye. The only other thing of note is that later in the game, you will get access to additional sort of meta effects for your weapons, so you can apply like fire damage to them. I don't have footage of this because, again, it's a late game thing where you can apply specific status effects to your weapons. It's really cool when it is working. I saw it in action in that end game save file against the boss there, and I also got to use it in the combat demo from Summer Games Fest 2025, where I was able to apply fire damage onto my weapons to specifically harm enemies who are weak to them. And lastly, you can also heal using items, and specifically food that you've cooked back at your settlement or in a city. You can also buy meals from vendors if you prefer to go that route, but it's how you heal. It's not like a flask that replenishes automatically. You actually need to put effort into collecting healing items for your adventure. But overall, I thought the combat was really, really solid. It took a while to figure out. I've had the benefit also of playing the game before, so it was easier for me to pick up than for some other people, I'm sure. But I enjoyed it. But I just want to stress to you that this is not a game that the average person is probably going to pick up and be able to instantly be really good at. It's going to take some time and practice. Now, I got to experiment with the combat against 3 different boss fights. One was against this Knight Matthias, who challenges you to a duel because he wants to see if he can actually put up with a real gray mane and fight. And you can see that there's like a lot of intensity here. All the NPCs show up and they're like watching and jeering you on, and yeah, it's just a well done thing. And this is, I think, the first real boss fight that you get to sink your teeth into to try, and it's just in the city streets, relatively low stakes. It's not life or death or anything. You're just trying to see if he's capable of putting up a good fight, but it gives you the basics of you know, tying together these combos, the drop kicks and things, figuring that out. My footage is a little darker because I'm playing this fight in shade. The game has a fully dynamic day-night cycle, which means that for some people at the event, they played this boss fight in the pouring rain in the middle of the night. For other people, they did this boss fight when it was super sunny outside and clear. It just depends on how long you took to get there, what the dynamic weather is like, which I think is pretty cool. The other boss fight was against the Horn Splitter, like I mentioned earlier, and this one was really cool because he was way faster and zippier than pretty much any of the other fights that I had done at this point. Even with like the slow time mechanic, he still is crazy fast and has these ridiculous attacks. So this was a really good boss fight as well. The other boss fight that I got to experience was that endgame one in the Sky Island, and there's a reason they didn't allow us to record it, because I'm pretty sure he had a few lines of dialogue in the intro to the boss fight, which would be considered like major spoilers. I heard him say it, and I was reading the subtitles like, oh my god. Like it was like, okay, there's a reason we're not recording this, so don't worry, no spoilers. But the boss fight was really cool, and he kicked my ass and had like 3, possibly 4 phases. I don't know, I've never got past 3. He was crazy difficult. I don't think anyone at the event actually beat that boss, which is crazy because there were a lot of people there way better than me at video games, and they were even struggling. So it was a good boss fight, but tough. But like I said, there were a few other people in that room when we were doing the end game boss fight testing. This is actually the room we were trying the end game in. So you can see I've got Luality next to me as well. I had other players off to my left. I don't know if they want me saying who they were, so I I'll let them tell their story. But what I will say is that there were people around me who were either running into like bugs with that last puzzle or were struggling to get through the boss fights, and so they just were needing a shakeup. So one of the devs came over and allowed like Lua, for example, to go and boot up into a save file to allow her to ride a dragon and fly it around, which was cool. I was only super jealous, but she flew around and in the most classic Luality way possible, she flew the dragon, breathed fire down onto a city, caused much destruction and havoc, then swung back up and accidentally jumped off of the dragon, falling to her death like 500 feet, which is really freaking funny. Like, can you just imagine you're a villager and you're just like living your life, and then a dragon comes in with this lady riding on the back of it, commanding fireballs down to kill all these people, and then she just leaps off and falls to the ground, collapsing dead on the ground. It would be a vibe, honestly. It would be very confusing. So that was funny. But they gave her the chance to try that, and it seemingly worked really well, except for jumping off. So just be aware that is something that can happen. But off to my left was another player. Again, I don't know if he wants me to say who it was, so I will respect his privacy. But I will say he was given the opportunity to try a boss fight against like a circus boss. I won't describe it because it's not been made public, but it was a boss fight that triggers at the circus, and dude, it looked awesome. Like, it looked like all of Lies of P mixed with all the Crimson Desert stuff you've seen wrapped into one. It looked amazing, and as far as I know, there has been nothing mentioned about it publicly, and it was probably the coolest boss that I've seen just visually of all of the ones they've shown off, which got me really excited at just how many other secrets they have up their sleeve, you know? Like, there's so much that they can just be like, oh, just load him into the circus one. Okay. They just let him go check it out. It was really cool. The only other thing I'll mention is that the leveling system is fairly straightforward and very open-ended. They actually let you level up however you want. So if you want to use like the force push ability, you can just level that up maximally if your heart desires it. If you want a different ability based on movement or something else that's crazy, you can choose that instead. I didn't level up anything having to do with my health, for example, at all the whole time I played. Other people I heard leveled up their health immediately to the max. And so I think it's going to be really interesting to see what the min-max players do, because the game lets you. Now, there are some other things that I just did not get the chance to experiment with or see. For example, some of the late game stuff that we saw where like, you know, there was dynamic pricing at vendor shops where you could build a settlement and assign people to go work at the settlement and like complete building projects. We didn't see any of that stuff because we just didn't reach that point. Even with 6.5 hours in the game, there's still so much we haven't seen because the game is just that massive. So I didn't get the chance to try that or experiment with it. I wanted to, I just have nothing to report because we didn't get to see it. What I do know is that what we saw was absolutely crazy ambitious. Even little bitty things like this, quality of life improvements, like the ability while I'm standing on this platform floating up into the Sky Islands, the fact that I can just tap on the touchpad on the PlayStation controller to switch into first person view is so awesome for just exploring environments, or if you just want to like all of a sudden get immersed in the world and see it through Cliff's eyes, you can do that. They let you. Why don't more games let you? I don't know, but it's awesome. And they don't let you like do combat and stuff in first person, but if you're exploring and you just want to see things from a different angle, they let you do it. But okay, let's just break this down really quickly and just basic, you know, the TLDR, TLDW, whatever. Overall, I was thoroughly impressed with my time with Crimson Desert. It is everything it appears to be as far as I can tell, and it's also optimized to boot. It runs really well on PC, and it gets me really excited to see how it's going to run even on console, because I think it's going to be impressive. There's a reason they're telling people that they're going to be able to run this on MacBooks. Like, literally, this is launching on the Mac App Store. It's crazy, but that's how optimized they're building this out. So it actually seems like optimization wise, they've done it. As for bug fixing, which is a separate subset of performance, that's one I am more worried about, to be perfectly honest, because I did run into bugs personally. While I didn't have performance issues, I did run into bugs with puzzles and stuff, which can be frustrating, especially when you're doing a puzzle and you're like, I feel like I'm doing it right. I must be stupid. There must be something I'm missing, only to realize that it's a bug, and you did solve it correctly. correctly. It's just not working. It is in the end game, to be fair, and as I mentioned earlier, Baldur's Gate 3, one of the best games ever made, its Act 3 was totally freaking busted, and so it wouldn't surprise me if maybe this is something they continue to work on after launch and it just gets better and better and better. They did have a long list of things that they knew about that were going to be fixed at launch. The specific issues I ran into, they did not have on that list as far as I'm aware, but hopefully they are fixed by the time the game launches. But even then, if that was like 70 hours into the game, the average player, it's going to take them a while to see that, maybe even weeks to get there, in which case it might be fixed by the time they arrive there. Either way, I would like to see it fixed before launch. We just don't know. The game is so freaking massive that they're like, yeah, so this Sky Island has a bug in it, but everything down here works really well. So we'll get to that. I'm getting the feeling that's what's going on, is that the late game Sky Island stuff is maybe still a little bit buggy, and they've put most of their efforts in polishing into the stuff down on the ground where you'll spend like 90% of your time, which I think is fair. Most developers do that. Like I said, Larian did that with Baldur's Gate 3. I can't blame them for prioritizing the early game before the late game. But all this to say, I do have concerns over some of the bugs we encountered in the late game, but I'm optimistic they can work on those. But as for the other stuff that's really hard to do, such as making a massive game that's really fun and interesting and intriguing and fascinating, they seemingly have done that. That's the hard stuff. Now they just have to make sure the puzzle buttons click when they're supposed to. You know, like that's all relatively easy. I will say, I don't know if I was the outlier or if the other people were the outliers when it comes to performance though. I did not have any performance issues. I did not have a single crash. I didn't have any problems like that. People around me did, but I did not have a single issue like that, which was surprising because I'm usually a bug magnet. You guys know I basically couldn't finish Avowed without the developers like working their asses off to try and find why my game was broken, because Avowed was so broken for me. But this game, for whatever reason, worked very well for me, and I had no issues whatsoever. But that's what I'm saying, is I don't know if I am the outlier and most people will have issues, or if those other people who had the issues were the outliers and the average player experience will be super polished. I genuinely don't know, and we won't know until the game launches. All I can do is report what I experienced, and what I experienced was a very polished game with very few bugs, except in the end game, and even those bugs were easily workaroundable if you just reloaded a checkpoint. But as with a lot of games, I think at the end of the day, it's more of a gut feeling, because there are questions, there are still question marks that we won't know until the game launches and we can all play it, right? And so you kind of are relying on vibes. You know, of course there's the obvious stuff with performance to make sure it's not broken or like a disaster, but when it comes down to like stuff like this, a lot of it comes down to just how it feels in the hand, whether you had fun. You know, that's a big factor for a lot of players, and for me, I had fun. I told Will Powers at the end of the event, I was like, yeah, we just played the game for 6+ hours. If you gave me the opportunity right now to skip dinner and play another 6 hours, I would. And if I were at home reviewing it or something, I would, because I had fun and I want to see more. I want to see what else is going on here. And that's not an easy thing to do. There's lots of games I've been to preview events for where I'm like, do we have to keep going? Dude, the funniest one, this is a total tangent, I'm sorry. The funniest one was when I went to a like remote digital preview for Skull and Bones. And we all know how Skull and Bones ended up, right? But at the time, nobody really knew what it was. And so I was at this little preview thing on a Discord call, basically, with like 3 other creators and then 3 staff members working on like marketing the game. And we're playing it, and we went through like 3 quests and missions or whatever. We're already running out of stuff. They gave us like 5 hours to try it. After 90 minutes, we're kind of done. And I remember the call just going kind of silent when it's on the mission select screen. One of the Skull and Bones guys like, so you guys want to do that again, or? And the call just stayed silent. Like for a solid 30 seconds. Nobody wanted to say anything because everybody's like, do we have to be here for the full 5 hours? Like, we're already bored and we just started. It was really fun. But that's not the case for Crimson Desert. Like Crimson Desert, I was thoroughly intrigued. If I had to have one pedantic, like try hard note, I thought the puzzles I tried were pretty easy. But some people would disagree with that. But overall, I thought the puzzles were fairly straightforward. But overall, I mean, I just really liked it, man. I really liked what I saw. I want to play more. And I feel fortunate that I did not have any real technical or performance issues. Maybe I'm the lucky one. Maybe everybody else is going to be more like me. I don't know. But either way, I had a really good time. I can't wait to play more. I'm left even more confident that this game is going to be quite the vibe. And I can't wait for people to check it out. It is clunky. Parts of it are unintuitive. The controls take a while to figure out, and it doesn't hold your hand at all. But so long as you're willing to work with it and meet it where it's at and, you know, not demand yellow paint, I think you're going to have a really, really good time with it. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you for watching. Of course, fun fact, I recorded this, as I mentioned, in my hotel room at the end of the event. I like actually went and like sat down and recorded the whole thing, but the microphone wasn't working. So I re-recorded it right now. And even then, at one point, I was trying to find a clip or a picture of the like tree pole vaulting thing. And I paused the recording so Jacob wouldn't have to sift through like 2 minutes of silence. And then I forgot to unpause it. So I recorded the entire latter half of this video twice. I'm a professional. I do this for a living. Can you believe it? I can't. So thank you for putting up with me. Hopefully the video was still somewhat seamless and you enjoyed it. Make sure to subscribe for more coverage and for the Crimson Desert review when it inevitably comes out. And make sure to go over to Luke Stevens Live, my second channel where I stream, because I can answer any questions you have about the game when this goes up, you know, instantaneously. You can just come and chat and ask them. If I know the answer, I'll answer it. Okay, so head over there, subscribe to that, and join us. It's awesome. But that's gonna do it for me. Thank you for watching. I love you all desperately, and I'll see you in the next one. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.
Very proud to be continuing the journey with this video sponsor, Squarespace. They just re-signed for the 7th year running, making them our longest running and most supportive partner.
Jesus.
materials we're after.
Fuck.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out. I'll draw its attention. I set a trap!
Yay. Always be hitting that. So good. Transcend. Still need to get 3 more tickets anyway. Oh, I'm an idiot. Might go back. Transcended it and didn't upgrade it. What? out of the hole. Oh my god. I'm gonna do this solo. Graphic settings. It just happens sometimes. You can't win them all. Probably didn't fucking walk to the bounty cat like an idiot. Here we go. Holy. Oh no! What the? Oh no! You gotta get out of there, Jake. Oh no! Oh. Lock the fuck in. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Some custody. Was that? Wait, does Sword and Shield have an offset? Because Oh.
Right?
There you go.
Cool. How are you feeling today? Yeah. Okay. Good. No extra bruises, yeah.
Oh, nice.
No. No. It's on your arms. Good on there. Don't fucking... Improve. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is everyone so shit at this fight? Do it by my fucking self!
No. With my lucky voucher, no! Oh.
I'm fucking tired of being the only fucker that stays alive. What do you want? I'm streaming, bitch. You okay? What did you get me? Oh, you.
Chairs so close, a room
Always.
so
Alright, cool.
small. You and I talk all the night long. Meager this space, but serves us so well. We comrades have stories to tell, and it's always like that in the evening time. We drink and we sing when our fighting is done, and it's always so we live under the burned clouds, ease our burden, long is the night. Dust and smoke stars can be seen. We'll start for a moonbeam on our town. We must all gather as one. Sing with hope and our fear will be gone. Die Stille liegen serene. You and I talk all the night long. Diese niedrige Raum ich nicht leid. We comrades have stories to tell. So is das immer that in the evening time we drink and we sing when our fighting is done. So is das immer we live under the burned clouds, ease our burden, long is the night. Dust and smoke stars can't be seen. We'll start for a moonbeam on our town. We must all gather as one.
Release me!
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello.
Awesome. Yes, join the lobby. Go doggo it is.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Neon Metropolis. Neon Neptrons? Nepatirons? Is that the gummy thing?
Jellies.
Is that the jellies? Yes. I'm going to accept correct. I posted requests.
I invited you.
Oh. There you are, my love.
Got everything you need, dear?
Ready.
Do this.
Been a while since you've hunted Goggo.
Mm-hmm. No, I did it today. Killed him a couple of times. Out, Jim. Ow. Yo.
Oh, damn.
Slide.
straight into that. What the fuck, bird? Get up!
Wow. Outdoorsman is insane. I move so fast with the cables. Oh, shoot it.
How? Why am I so sure?
Because you didn't dodge!
Dip, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dragon. Oh my god, I'm changing that to my death fucking message, Jim. Dodge.
You can charge a wrench.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dragon. Oh dear, I am on green sharpness. Time to focus.
Show me what you got.
God.
We've got its power in check.
Holy. Oh, fuck.
Time to go on the offensive.
Stay where you are.
I'm staying where you. I'm staying. I'm staying. Thank you. Thank you, baby. My hero. noise?
Wow. Ben, come on. That's awful. Oh, green sharpness, yeah. Probably should sharpen. Shoot her down. Oh, yep, that's lava.
No.
Oh. Damn it. Stop putting me in the fucking lava. Shut up, Marty.
Shit.
Ow. Ugh.
Time to go on the offensive.
I'm here.
Fuck. Oh dear God. W healer.
I healed you.
Okay.
I saw you. I thought, you know what? Fucking time to pay that shit back.
I'm hoping to get a god roll with wide range on it, and then I'll keep it on my build forever. I haven't been lucky in. I hate this fight because most of it is just fire and slinger ammo. Like, it's cool, but long.
Shit. Get out. No. Oh.
He dead. Oh, I ate for Carver as well, W.
So did I as well. I was like, I'm Doing the carver.
4
doing the carver.
calves on the fucking tail is insane.
Did that nigga just get a gem?
Yep. I didn't get a fucking gem. I'm so mad. I wish they would have made this quest like 16 actual people. The Zoshia quest actually gives you GOG parts, so it's an alternative way of getting them. I think the fight's way easier.
What, GOG or Soshia?
10 stars are way easier.
Really?
Yeah. Because the only thing she does is just does a bit more damage. But everything else is exactly the same. And you can clear it way quicker.
Ooh, that historical charm I've got to have. It's only got like this one slot.
And you'll
It's got
get a bunch of
Temperature,
good talismans as well.
Dragon resistance and quick sheet.
But you don't need quick sheath.
I know, but I'm looking at the fucking dragon resistance.
And the dragon resistance don't make that much of a difference. I have -7 dragon resistance and nothing you can kill me.
That's because you're a fucking tank.
Yeah, but it's even when they hit me.
I reached HR 100, 200.
Yay. I got gold eggs. I should sell those. I'm gonna do Zoshia.
You're gonna do Zoshia?
Yep.
Do I want to amend or reset? Calamitous Angel, I've got Soul of the Dark Knight and Mark of Wisdom.
Soul of the Dark Knight only works on
That's-
Greatsword.
So how do I change that?
to amend it, you have to press R1 on the menu when you change it. And you can change the set bonuses.
Okay. Okay, so I've got Rathalos Flare and Lord Sol.
Rathalos Flare will work pretty good for you. You just need to have one piece of Rathsol, and then you get 2 set bonus.
And I've got Lord Sol now, which is...
Yeah, you just need 2 pieces of one of the Arc Tempered monsters sets, and you get Lord Sol.
Chance to deal additional fire damage after landing attack. Okay.
Ow.
So I've got one bow that's got Gormagala's Tyranny
Yeah.
that infects me with Frenzy.
Yeah.
Large monsters.
If you put free amount of antiviral, and yeah, you just need one piece of gore. I think people usually do the legs or the waist.
Increases gathering speed and prevents knockback when gathering or carving.
That's pointless.
Yeah. So I'm gonna re-roll. Okay, so I've got Uthduna and Lord Sol on this. Increases defense temporarily when using a specialized tool. I do use quite a lot of my
It's like your mantles.
yeah, I do use the mantles quite a lot. And then this also comes with Lord Sol as well. But that replaces Gormagala's Tyranny or Flexible Level Craft.
Up to you what you want.
I don't really have any Gormagala's stuff on.
But you gotta wear at least like 2 pieces to get the first set bonus of everything. Remember that.
I'm gonna keep
I say something would be good is get like Zoshia's one, and then you can just run one other piece, and then you get like passive health regen. That'd be quite good. I was running that for a while. Fuck. I need sharpness on this shit. Oh, come on. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking dodged into it for an idiot. And again? Come on, Ben. What are you doing? Oh my, fuck you! Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Man, what are you doing? Retarded mistakes. Oh, you're here?
Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck
baby.
broke that wound?
I dodged you.
Ciao.
Fuck's sake. Thank you, kitty cat.
God, I need slinger ammo. Get up, get up. Over each shit bag.
One sec. How can I help you, my love? am I lucky that you love me? Oh, was that Dad? Ugh.
Nice.
I know, right? Oh, you fucking dickhead. Why does it take like 8 to 10 business days to put away a fucking gun?
You just try and dodge it. Instead of putting your bow away.
No, I'm trying to heal.
Fuck's sake. Thank you, cat. Zoe, get over here, you fucker. Stop fighting my cat.
She still sounds really cool.
Hey, come get me. Dumbass. Right, there's a wound on the top of it. You're gonna have to get because I can't reach it.
Yep, see it.
Oh, Gem, get out of there. Saved your life.
Thank you.
Lol. The fuck? Sleeping. Oh my god, why? I could have bombed her.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Well, series of unfortunate events. Ben, you gotta block after that. Boom. Stop moving, you shit. Down. Oh fuck. Thank you, Guts. In my life. Man, bitch. Ow. Just shoot me from that far away. Tim, can we get her over here so I can drop this on her? Get out of there. What the fuck is she doing? I'm here, you shit man.
Come on.
Here we go.
She coming. Oh Lord, she coming. She coming.
Oh god. Oh. Yay, my favorite part. Now I can cut your tail off. Oh, that's lightning. Oh, that's fireballs. I'm just gonna stay on the ground for a bit. And then I get blown up. Cool. Could you, like, stop attacking for, like, 2 seconds? That'd be great. Actually get up and not die. Oh,
Right.
give me your wound. Stop moving and give me your fucking wound, you cunt.
Got it.
God damn it. Fucking tail. Break yourself, fool. Yes, give me that shit. Whoa. No! No! For fuck's sake! Fuck! 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 Let's fucking fight. getting stuck. Oh, for fuck's sake! Because I give up. Can't be asked.
So, I will get this.